Okay, Faith, how you're a little loud. Oh, now you're working. After I tell Faith she's a little loud. Okay. Well, welcome in, everybody. We're back for some Danganronpa. I made a few changes, as you can see. I have no idea where I am in this game. But we'll find out. It's always the good part. Is finding out. Okay. Back to the street where we began. Here the end of history as we know. We enter the world like the street where we began. Nothing as good as love. Place where thoughts can bloom. In the bloom where it's 9 in the afternoon. And all that we could be. Alright. Let's get into it before you guys have to hear my awful singing some more. 9 in the afternoon. In the eyes of the stars and the moon. Sorry, Panic at the Disco. We need to stop for now. We are not a singing stream. We are a gaming stream. There we go. Oh, we're in chapter 3. Oh, time for reading central. I don't remember what I'm doing. We're just gonna go find out. Oh. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. Thank you for remembering what button I was supposedly pushing. Tremendous force and overwhelming presence. Means civilians. The camera equipped with heavy weapons. Yes, I would like to leave you. The refrigerator in the nurse's office. They must use it to keep drugs and stuff cold. What's this? It's a normal trash can. It doesn't look like a normal trash can. Okay, now it does. But it didn't at first. Someone come here! What? That was Hina. She's supposed to be checking the 3rd floor. There was no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. I flew up the stairs leading to the 3rd floor. Right away I saw her standing.
Please.
Makoto! Hino, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door is open. When I look inside, I saw. What did you see? I'd better get the others, right? I'm gonna get them. You go on ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room? What did she see in there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking. So without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. The first thing I saw when I got in the rec room was... It was Celeste, and she was hurt. What is this? Some kind of wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. There's some writing on the head. Justice Hammer 1? That is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this. Justice Hammer 1. Makoto. Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. I mean, you just told us that. Can we skip that part? Attacked by who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual. I can't help but call him strange. Celeste? There's a lot of strange people in the school. Can you be more specific? Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. You were not helping at all. I would like to point that out. You were not helping at all. And that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. Makoto, Celeste.
Okay.
I found Sakura. What? Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. Strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, I woke up this morning, a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not over yet. Not that detailed! But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a stroll around the first floor. Celeste? About the attack, please. I understand now that that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I saw first saw the strange man. I was immediately worried of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the wreck. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me. And that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m. Just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, then that was just about an hour. Right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But...
Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. But... Okay, how does she know what time it is? And how long time has gone by? Oh, there's a clock. Never mind. I take back my statement. That is because I begged and groveled for my life. But you were unconscious. You did?
As for me...
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took. That doesn't sound like you, Celeste.
I see.
So you're willing to throw away all your pride.
Indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Celeste, you seem like the kind of person who likes to take charge and not submit to anyone. So this does not sound like you. Plus you were unconscious. How are you begging for your life? Anyway, The important thing is now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. Okay, I'll bite. What? Celeste, what do you mean, a serious problem? When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away. Again, you were unconscious. How do you know he dragged him away?
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste. Did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? She was unconscious. How is she remembering all this? Someone, please question this. Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Show us.
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean.
Actually,
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it. Okay. I'm starting to see how you know he got dragged away. I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt, Celeste. You passed out into unconsciousness after you got dragged away.
Huh?
Seriously, let's see it. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. Huh? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away, and I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem. Are you only caring because you might not get your teeth?
I see.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, hell, there's much I don't understand. But the point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
Just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went? Makoto, she was unconscious. Why are you asking her questions that she shouldn't know?
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
If that's true, they were headed toward the stairs leading down to the second floor. And he must be down there, right? The second floor. That's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Huh? Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Makoto? Why are we pointing out the obvious right now? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
This is bad. I just said that, Sakura. If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. Oh, let's not care about Hifumi. Let's go to save Kyoko. Done. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room and down to the second floor. Shows how much Hifumi is important. Hey, you two.
What?
What's going on? What's all the fuss?
What?
Yes. You guys playing a game or something? Oh boy.
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You gotta be kidding!
Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came around. We came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for
What?
what? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later. I don't think he's gonna help us if we don't tell him a little something, Sakura.
That's fine.
Well, fine. Sounds like something. Okay, I might be wrong. We piqued his interest, so.
Okay.
Ifumi. Kyoko. If you can hear me, say something. Her voice echoed down the hall again. Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Did you hear something? I didn't hear anything. Maybe.
Perhaps.
I think it came from the library.
Okay.
The library? Okay, let's go. We ran to the library as fast as our legs would carry us. One second. Just entering quick text. It hurts. Where's Kyoko? We found Hifumi, seriously injured. Are you okay? I don't care if he's okay. Where's Kyoko? I'm glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice, that's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you
What
say?
are you talking about? It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was tapping. There. But this one is Justice Hammer too. And on top of that, this one is a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it.
Well.
A hammer that big. I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey.
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I have never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? Okay. That guy was Robo Justice.
Indeed.
This Robo Justice you are referring to is this, is it not?
What the hell am I
What
looking
the hell
at?
am I looking at? Can you just let her Yeah. I just said that. This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah, that's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be. Just texting one once.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. Go! Monokuma! If you're going to laugh, please do it before I start laughing. Because you always do it better. Just saying. It's him! Ooh. Monokuma? We're gonna have words. A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine? Oh!
What?
Marguma? Why is he here?
Are you okay with this?
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right, let's go. Thanks, everyone. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor, so we could take care of his injuries. How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you? I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy, though.
So then,
Perhaps you should rest here a while.
I
Yeah.
suppose.
Good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant
Yes, indeed.
before another victim appears. The Justin's hammers seem to be increasing in size. First one, now two.
So in other words...
If there's a Justice Hammer 3, you can only assume it was even bigger than the first two. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you. Please. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for ahead of everyone else. I went to the third floor, and that's where the strange costume man attacked. That must be what I witnessed at around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the ladder, and whack, down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. At around 7:30, we would have still been in the dining hall, which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room, doing my laundry.
Yes!
His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night. Okay, I didn't need that picture.
What?
Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking. We will discuss your need to respect boundaries later. We need to find Kyoko. I don't care about anything else. Let's just find Kyoko. Anyways, that means Ayukuya and Toko are together at the time. Meaning they also have alibis. And the only ones who don't have alibis for Win. Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only two we haven't seen yet. Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anymore. Thank you. Can we please focus on where's Kyoko? Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the second floor. But I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so... I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other
I'm
words...
referring to what we talked about last night. Who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? What are you implying, Bayukuya? That's not possible,
What?
isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her identity yet. Her true identity.
Hey,
Save this discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah. If we don't hurry, there's only going to be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest. Understood. Take care of yourself. Celeste, I'm surprised you're not asking him to make you tea right now.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. So whoever that is running, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to do?
So, what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here. Huh?
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the second floor then. You bastard, you won't get away from me. We all shot toward the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and cover corner. But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out, and I'll come running.
Oh,
Okay, but what should we yell?
just a second.
Anything. It doesn't matter.
So
Then it's hot. Okay.
What are you saying?
Oh, do ya? Well, whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. So yeah, I have never heard such a reaction. I don't think now's the time. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where are you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna just decommission you. We spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. Look. This is where the bathroom is. I don't see anything useful in here. It could have hidden it in the bathroom. That strange cry. That has to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the third floor. But she said we saw him on the second floor. I sprinted up to the third floor. Over here, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream, come.
Everyone.
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a
Just a second.
rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him. That strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was walking the stairs, so he headed further into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now? Huh? Whoa, it's really true. But that doesn't matter right now.
Huh?
What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Takumi. He's in the nurse's office. Okay. Excuse me. He was on the second floor. Suddenly you're screaming on the third floor. And now suddenly he's on the first? I'm confused. This is bad. Come on, let's go. What about the suspect? We've gone all this trouble to capture him, right?
What?
Then why don't we split into two groups? I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
It's all clear now.
Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's
So
office.
then,
I will leave the capture of this suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Bayukuya. We'll handle it. Just go take care of your food. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into two groups. Me and Selena. Celeste. And Hina. I just meshed Celeste and Hina. And I never want to do that again. He's in the nurse's office. Let's go.
just a second.
We stormed into the nurse's office. And what greeted us was a world of dripping treasure. Everything was covered in red. And in the center of all this red was Hifumi? It looks like something very bad has happened.
What the?
I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered. You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he?
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Thank you, Monokuma. What the? That was the body discovery announcement. Body discovery announcement? When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard, that means it must mean someone killed him. One of us. One of us? And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed at something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor. After the last 2 surprise attacks. Another hammer. Justice hammer too. And it's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected. 1 strike from that and you are finished. Then the killer. There can be no doubt. The suspicious individual. Going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they, like, teleported or something, right? We can figure that part out later. Right now,
Are
we
you
have to
okay
talk
with this?
You're right. Then, shall we go?
So
Hina,
then,
snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Hina? Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda...
Sorry.
This is the problem. We can't just leave Hina here. Okay. Then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well. I leave it to you then. Okay. I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat. I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him. The strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was walking the stairs, so he headed further down to the hallway. He ran off way into the back of the hallway. As far as I can tell, it's dark. I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. This presence. Is it coming from over there, in the back? I left through the doorway, and when I did, another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. There. In a pool of his own blood was Taka, dead. The next generation legend, stand tall, galactic hero. Tafumi's body. Discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body. Discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares. One right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality. The reality I have to face every day. But still. Why is this happening? Another hammer. And now it's just a hammer. And it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too? Wake up! Taka! Don't tell me Taka. Really lad, she just passed out. Oh, that's right. When Toko is Toko, she has fear of blood. We tried everything to get her. But no luck. Just leave it be for now. It's like he said. I should just leave her alone. But why is it just his hammer for? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with just him.
However,
Then Hifumi was hit with just a hammer too. But this time it was just his hammer 4. What happened to number 3? What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned just hammer 3, you just reminded me. With it, do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed.
What?
Hifumi's dead too. What? Hifumi's been killed?
yeah.
Which is why you came to get us.
Hey!
Then we better go check it out. Of course, come on.
See.
Sasaki, Fire, and I rushed out of the physical. But as soon as we're out of the physical. Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi is dead, right? Well, that is not all. It is gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. What has disappeared? Celeste! Be helpful! Disappeared. Hifumi's body's disappeared. You were in the nurse's office with it. How does a body just up and disappear when you were supposed to be with it? What? What are you talking about? It's disappeared. Don't be ridiculous. Are you serious?
What did you say?
What the heck is happening here? Everyone, back to the nurse's office.
Come on.
What? Hey!
I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was just there a few minutes ago. It just disappeared? It means Celeste went to the bathroom. But we were only gone for a minute. And then, when we got back, this must have been the culprit. They must have come and carried the body.
Indeed.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all gonna die here. Okay, Celeste. We're gonna die, just like those guys died. I don't believe this. I don't believe a body just disappeared.
What?
First,
What did you?
there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken.
Why?
This is unnatural. Hold on. What do you mean 2 murders? Taka's been killed.
Huh?
We found him in the equipment. It
Hina.
can't be. Taka too. Can't be. It can't be.
No way!
Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die. Oh, we're gonna kill all of us.
Hina.
Hina, you need to calm down. Then who might be the next target? Toko? Huh? I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room. You left her
What?
at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice.
Well-
She passed out. She refused to wake up. He has a point. And she would have liked too much if I refused her. So she's still unconscious. Wait, so you knew she was still up there and
Huh?
said nothing? Why?
Damn.
That annoying little insect that clings to me. Wherever I go, we'd be better off routing. Hayuya! Just because you're thinking it doesn't mean you need to say it. You bastard. Calm down, you forgot about it, didn't you? You have no right to blame.
Bastard!
Everyone stop fighting. Right now, we need to hurry back. I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die. Bayuki, if something's happened, I'll never forget you.
Damn.
Shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment at full speed, and when we got there, Toko. Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there was something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right here, had disappeared. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something?
This is...
Right, Sakura? No, it's not hallucination. I know I saw it. And what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before. What? Are you saying Taka disappeared too? Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into the air.
Stop talking.
Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing this crime spree. You gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us. Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that. Huh? Think about it.
Not possible.
Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies? When Hafumi's death cry went up,
Well,
everyone here was together on the 3rd floor. After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now this time, you
It
all
is
came
so.
here as a group. From the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hafumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Well, yes! Prove it to me that she was her. It was her. Perhaps you are in love. Just prove. We can't just... If we get this wrong, we're all dead. So prove to me that it was her. That's not it at all. Well, anyway, yes. I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
That's
Which means
fine.
the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than
let's
Kyoko.
see.
Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people. As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a third one. If they were to break that rule,
That's right.
I'd mince you. Mince you without a second thought. Mince you. Grind you. Turn you into paste. I like the motherfucker. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also occur in shellfish, like shrimp and crabs? Thank you, Monokuma, for the lesson. Indeed. So, since 2 people have been killed, there is
Let's
no
see.
possibility of that anymore. You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Ryan? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without them. Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for 2
In
missing
other
bodies.
words,
The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed, and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it, is Hiro. But, is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go? Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? I'm just
what?
having a moment here by Ukuya. No? Oh, no, it's nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies, Or a little narrative here. Can't move forward. Very well. Then let us split up and begin searching.
So then,
But there is no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place in this case. I know that. I mean, I think I do, but if you're still nervous, I'll come.
cause I mean,
Okay, thank you. No need to thank you. Then let's get moving.
huh?
Yell out if you find me. Five trio left, followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. I'm gonna save. We need to search for the bodies. How does that?
Damn.
2 dead bodies. Huh?
Huh?
The door must be locked. Why is the art unlocked? I'd better look around this way. But I... There's stairs way. Toko, can you get up now? Target's entire body is pale, leaving behind nothing but space. It's the trap. I don't see anything out of it. Nothing. Kodo, why are you just standing there? What did you get? I found it. Hina's and Target's body.
Come on.
They've both been hidden. I've already told Hina and so.
Indeed.
We'll go on. Their bodies were in the repository.
Goodbye.
But I couldn't get in there. The body. Okay, the door not turned. I guess it's unlocked. Then I have no choice but to go. So I opened it. And when I entered, I saw her. Okay, Makoto, you already saw these bodies. I think you should get over it. the two bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for the second time.
A body has been discovered.
Thank you, Monokuma.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Okay. And so here we are. Without further ado, let me begin the next Monokuma file. I was gonna hand them out when you found the bodies the first time.
Monokuma file!
Yes, Monokuma, I just said that. But I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right. Just hand it over already.
What?
Now, make sure to investigate with all of your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Thank you, Monokuma. Okay, see you later.
See ya
Now that
later.
we found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover them. Hold on. How can you be so calm? Because we're getting used to it, Hina.
What the heck?
It might not be a good thing, but we're getting used to it. I mean, they're dead, you know. Dead, gone forever. They're never coming back.
That's terrible.
This is all just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body. Who would do this? Why? Excuse me. Hifumi's glasses aren't covered in blood.
Who would why?
Why? Large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks.
Why?
If this was some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. You know. This wasn't... He's alive again? Where am I? Cold, so cold. Is winter coming? Hifumi, wake up.
He's alive again?
Where?
Cold. So cold.
Hifumi!
Apparently the game's...
I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake
you
up.
gotta wake up!
Hina? Hifumi,
I remember
can you cooperate here?
everything.
Thank you.
Before I met you all.
Okay, I'm doing this. Seeing if I can stop the delay a little bit there. Deactivate, activate.
I met
There.
you all.
Byakuya, if I start speaking and reading this, and you start reading, I'm gonna be happy. Unhappy. His memories are all blended. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me. Like the tail of a
Okay.
comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you!
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name.
Do you?
Yasuhiro.
His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins. No calcium in your bones. At least you haven't moved. Celeste! I wonder about you.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return. Just to leave us. With those unnecessary words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure, right? That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So, in other
With
words,
The case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi. And then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask. And uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive you. No way can I ever forgive you. To kill two of our friends.
that's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit. In our little life or death game here. Although, this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes. It does look that way. It's gonna begin again. We have to go through this. One more time. I have to accept. I have no choice but to go through with this. To make sure everyone survives. I just have to. Investigation time. First, I'd better check the Monofuku file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death of each was a blow to the head. It is thought they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information than this time before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened in the Monokuma file. Maybe. Well, there's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
Perhaps.
Without a doubt. She has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your
appears!
question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before. Didn't I? During the first class trial?
Speaking of which,
Speaking
I'd
of-
like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Yep.
So, in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
Mondo!
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want. But there's no gratification in it.
So then.
So you're saying nobody works together this time, either.
hey,
So I can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just wanted to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one black can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So, in other
And
words,
we only need to figure out who that one black is that did the killing, right? just like normal?
Well,
Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. True blackened. So just one person.
well now.
That's enough of explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants! So there can only be one blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. And I can't see why. Anyway, Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt. Hero is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone as suspect just in case? Talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. Well, I'm offended. You, when did you? I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. You tried to hide. You tried, buddy. Hey, you that milk sack swimmer girl.
huh?
Milk sack.
You gotta be kidding!
I gotta be a suspect.
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Hafumi's scream, she was with me. When the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hafumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
It's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about. Hina, I would like you to focus on this case and not genocide Jack.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like that before? We can't have them disappearing again.
so then,
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, it'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear.
And that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi. So figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me. But I don't think it's gonna be as straightforward as it seems. Monokuma file number 3 has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Taka. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to his head. We found Justice Hammer's board near his body and equipment. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out to his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Blue tarp has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Fumi's big cold body is lying on the floor. His really big body. Okay, hold on, we don't need to focus on that. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move so easily? From the nurse's office, where he was discovered, to here, to the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. I can think about it later, but now I have to finish investigating Fumi and Sai. If I remember correctly, Fumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer No. 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Oh wait, something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Thank you, Makoto! Because I've been noticing it. Glasses. Clear. Something about Fumi's body in there versus his body right now. That's it, his glasses. Thank you, Makoto. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But now they're completely clean. Makoto, come on. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But why, Makoto? If they're just moving his body, why would they move glasses off? Who would do that and why? Fumi was the only one who woke up from Hina's tears splashing on his face. Fumi's glasses. It's a dolly, but it doesn't have that. I saw it from the other one before. I guess it's used to move statues. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Probably. Wasn't this in the equipment room? When we found Taku's body? And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Repository dolly has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Their hammers are multiple sizes, although some look more like mallets. Could the Justice hammers have been designed as a model? Either way, all the hammers here obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and truck steel. For some reason, this hammer isn't dirty at all. Right. Did someone wash it? Spotless hammer has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. I've been thinking about it. Go to the repository. Huh? What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's body disappeared, we stood up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
But
We came right to the repository to, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked? Makoto, we tried this door. And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was blocked when the search for the body began, but now it's open. There must be some secret lurking in there. But I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Do you think Hiro? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said, yeah, he said yes.
So, in other words...
And there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb. Kodo, he's not here to defend himself. Be nice. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
What?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that we couldn't find the bodies. We couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily. Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why'd they bother killing 2 people?
What?
Because all the rules say is, if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate. Right? So if you're the killer, your number one priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on, perhaps. I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out. But if he did, what if he killed him to tell me what it was? Even one through the door between the set. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from the inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it. To lock it from the in the door can only be locked from the inside. Which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door is locked after we started looking for this missing box. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from the inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten into the repository. So that's in some way. I haven't answered. There's gotta be a clue on this somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are some places I remember. First, the nurse's office, where Hifumi was found. Then the equipment room, where Taka was found. Let's go into the nurse's office. What are you investigating, Celeste? I am not investigating anything precisely speaking. I am simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, huh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes,
Correct.
indeed.
Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. When we got back, the body was gone. He could not have been gone for more than a minute or two. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time.
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi only a couple of minutes is. I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Justice Hammett one that was used to kill. Someone moved the body, but left the weapon. I think we can conclude past. There's a bunch of blood packets in there. They're blood transfusions. It doesn't help me, I'm not a vampire. I feel like there's nothing more. Maybe there's something in the trunk. Oh, wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. It's got some kind of cartoon to it. But it's also...
Oh,
did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in your trash can.
huh?
Cleaning cloth. And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have had used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either. But I think it might be important. Makoto, there's only a few people with glasses here. Glasses cleaning cloth has been added to the truth section. Okay. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminded me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on his tire. Could that blood have come from here? You mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the third floor, so that should have definitely been possible. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the first floor. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get up to the third floor. That's still a total mystery. It doesn't have a weapon. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. I'll just start. I feel like I've seen someone before, just recently too. Please use your logic here, Makoto. Just sleeping right here with the killer carried the body away.
What?
I'm super pissed. I missed such an ultimately rare event. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. Can you include me in, please, Kuya? You should go to Hero's room. Oh, let me give you this. Meet in the dining room. This is the note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember that. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things go ever more exciting. What are you talking about? Byakuya, why is nobody helping me? Like, at all? I've already repaid my debt. I do not owe you any more explanation. I don't think you've helped me with anything. Just to be completely clear, I don't think you've helped me with anything.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Yasuhira's message has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. So he said to go to Hero's room, but what's waiting for me there? I don't know. Kyoko, Taka, Makoto, Mondo, Kuya, Sayaka, Junko, Toko, Chihiro, Celeste, Sakura, Leon, Yasuhiro. The door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. This is Hero's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where'd he even get it all from? More importantly, it still hasn't turned up. I mean, he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room. I don't think that's how it works, Makoto. But you're not gonna let me just leave. So I think there's something to it's blueprints or something. Some things made out of plastic. It looks like cardboard, plastic and plaster. Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hero's room. Wait, these blueprints. Something about them bothers me. Robo Justice blueprints have been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. soundlessly checking. There's nothing here. How does the bathroom even get this dirty? Koda, big news. Big news. What's wrong? You found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait. I wasn't done. There's more big news. Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice?
Just a second.
It's Hero. Wearing the costume. Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor.
Okay.
To think Hero and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran off to the second floor, as fast as I could. Kyoko. Phew, man. I have had the worst day.
I mean...
Hero? Hero? Yeah, duh. Who else are you? That's a good question.
Oh, hey, Makoto.
Oh, what? Why do I look like this?
Huh?
What? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? Hero? I found it. He was jammed into the security room locker.
Right.
It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him over to me. Kyoko! I mean, it worked! But you don't just kick people. I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something. That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace. There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind. Never mind.
It's nothing.
Makoto, if a woman say never mind and start saying it like that, back off. Abort. More important. She said that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, here, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that. Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea.
I mean...
1 second I was asleep. Don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up. And then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you. Well, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it out. No help.
Out of here!
Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make the stupid freaking thing.
Got it
The
all
glass on the
wrong!
back was keeping me from getting it.
It would seem...
Pretty straight. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help. It took everyone's help. But slowly we were able to get Hero out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Phew. Free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hero? More to the point, nobody but Hero would be
So
able to wear
then-
the costume. Wait, what? Hold on a second. Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints
Honestly.
were in your room as well. In other words, it is obvious to everyone
Is
you
that
made
a
this
twin?
costume. That's true, I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too. Then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on when I
Could it
attacked him
be...
was Hero. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
That's terrible!
Good idea, we wouldn't kill him.
Just the worst.
Tie me up! Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little too far. He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment.
That's right.
Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided.
What the heck?
You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around. You're the only one who can wear this costume.
What are you saying?
Who else could have possibly be the costume attacker? How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself.
What the heck?
Convict me. Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, Nina started putting on the Robo Justice costume. See? Look how loose it is.
Huh. See,
come on.
look.
I'm
See
blind
how
as a
loose
bat.
it is? I mean, come
Can't
on.
see my feet at all.
I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
Pretty obvious, yeah.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean,
You know,
it's
you're not
not
helping
like
yourself.
I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Hero, I would suggest, staying silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. So, stop.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right?
Yep.
I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a hub, Hina took the suit back off again. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy then. Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up pieces up and tried putting them on. It's no good, the arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this. See? I told you it's impossible.
Just a second!
You are absolutely right. It seems like this costume is made to fit Hero's body. Exactly.
But
Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same but fits them. If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
Honestly.
Evidence?
what the heck?
You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck? Who cares? Hero's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
Just the worst.
Which is how we know it was
That's
him.
terrible!
I mean, is this really true? I have no idea what's been happening.
What?
Someone, tell me. Robo Justice Card. Been added to the True Handbook. If you don't mind, tell me what's going on. How am I supposed to answer
What
this?
the heck?
I think I figured it out. That someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who is it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi. What? 2 people? Why are you freaking out? You did it.
Just
I
the
did not.
worst.
Hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed, that's it. I know who did it. You may as well tell us then.
How about that?
So
Taka
then-
and Hifumi fighting like ego, right? Which means alter ego and or Chihiro.
I'm at
Hero
least
must have done it.
30% right.
I see, that's unfortunate. Huh, unfortunate?
Correct.
Stop trying to trick us.
Please.
Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong. I know that note. Note. Last night, someone slipped a
so
weird note on my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out. So don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room. Then for some reason, I fell asleep. The real killer probably drugged me or something. Not a chance. No, hold on. He
Just
could be
the
onto
worst.
something.
So,
The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do something. What? Really? I told you. Someone's trying to set me up. Secret passage? A chance to escape? Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it. Well, you should buy it. Okay, then show us that
Don't
note.
be mean.
With pleasure. I have it right here in my
Just a second.
pocket. Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure.
No
Please, you gotta
way.
believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue for what you claim. But if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. Well, what the heck? Are you serious? Your security will be added to the truthful section of your handbook. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it. Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, hero.
What the heck?
No, it's like I said. Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us?
Just the worst.
Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why. Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me. Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you.
What are you saying?
If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? Ah, you're right. I need to look for the second suit in that note. Feet don't fail me now. I guess I'd better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toker, or Genocide Jack, to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, I'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away. Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? I
Makoto,
want you to help me with the investigation. It looks like I got a late start on this one.
it would
I
seem...
need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared? No. I tried.
Why is that?
Two rejecting systems. Anyway, I need your help. You don't mind, do you?
Anyway,
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
shall we go?
So Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses.
Hey.
Examine the corpses. I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me. Dead bodies don't lie.
Correct.
They tell the truth far more easily than the living. Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
Hey,
Anyway, we have to hurry before the class trial begins.
anyway,
Yeah, you're right. Okay then. Show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Then I guess we should head that way for now. Do-do-do-do. Akumi and Talk. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment. Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to
so
Talk
then,
and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies. Monokuma was fine. Right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Photo count. You remember the
I
wristwatch
see.
Tucker always wore? on
Hey.
his left hand? He did. Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? I didn't notice either, so don't feel bad, Makoto. No, it's not. Anyway, you said he had a watch. Take a look. It's broken.
So
You
then,
can see the hands aren't moving. It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past this clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6. But last night, Taka's watch
That's
definitely
right.
wasn't broken. Hey, you. How long were you going to keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he started pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls. So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't
In
have been
other
broken at
words-
6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. Broken wristwatch has been added to the truth bearer section of your handbook. And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand.
However,
He appears to be gripping something. Wait. There's something white in there. Can you try and pry it out? Why me?
Makoto,
Me? Rigor mortis has already said it. Boys are better suited to this kind
Because-
of manual labor, right? Kyoko! You got Sakura right there! Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly cold enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. Piece of paper. Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it.
hey,
Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it? I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to
is that
Hifumi's
right?
body. Let's check Hifumi's body. Perhaps
So
he
then-
left us Hifumi's body. Kiyotaka's scrap has been added to the truth bullet section of the handbook. The biggest problem I have now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's master. From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository, all the way to the from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing. Just can't see how that's possible. Further, it seems that Hifumi died from a blow to the head. He was most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which we found in the nurse's office. But we found his body in the nurse. His glasses were covered in blood. But now they're spotless. That means someone wiped his glasses clean. But why? Who would do that? And why? So, did you find it? I did. And more than I expected, to be honest. Look at this.
Indeed.
A wad of paper. Hifumi had it hidden on him.
That's
Hidden.
right.
Stuffed in his pants. So he only assumed he'd
Indeed.
hidden it on purpose, you see. In his pants. Wait till you... It was just his pants, not his, like, his socks or something.
Why is that?
I don't know what that means. But in his pants... You mean his pockets, right, Kyoko? Anyway. Let's take a look at the paper.
Hey,
Go ahead, go. I think of how it was stuck down his pants. It better be important, Hifumi, or you'll never forgive me for this. A note. I found a hole. Maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the room, equipment room, at 6 a.m. That sounds very familiar. That's it.
so...
It's the same thing Hiro said. And he was telling us the truth. Although it's not exactly the same, is it?
However,
Last night someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole. Maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet up in the rec room at 1 a.m. The time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Fumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m. Hold on. Just because Fumi had the note
is that right?
doesn't mean it was for him. Part of it has been torn off. I think there's likely some
So...
there's some meaning to part of it being ripped. Could you maybe explain a little more? Makoto! Okay, Makoto, you have a little ripped corner from Taka. And Hifumi has a paper with a rip in a corner. Can you try putting the pieces of paper together? Please don't make Kyoko do all the work. Think carefully. Why would he have been clutching that piece of scrap of paper so
Hey.
tightly? I have no idea. What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper
So
that was
then-
holding it? What if it's something more important? Thank you, Kyoko. And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. The note Hakumi had added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing.
Hey,
The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on. So that handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. Then why did you tell me? So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right? If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out.
is that right?
Kyoko? Why is no one giving the clueless one actual help and actual information at all? You're just leaving him clueless, and I'm the one getting frustrated. All I said was that they weren't used to help them. Okay. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. Okay. A handbook may play a role. I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I'd better keep it in mind. If she thinks it's important, can she give me a better hint? E-handbook has been added to the truth bullet section of the handbook.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash
Come
of
on,
a
Martin.
soul clashing with life and death.
One second.
And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual
Okay,
spot.
usual spot it is.
Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school.
Okay.
See you soon.
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself. And come to the proper conclusion. So I'm not getting any help here, Kyoko, huh? Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we'd better get going. Okay. It is trial time. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we were all there,
Monokuma appears!
why are the two of them? I love you, Monokuma, but why is the two of you? He's multiplied?
Wrong!
No, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like a multiplier. Can you guys tell which of us is you, Monokuma? Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy, tough
We're not
crowd.
playing along? Along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Hey! Hey!
Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train. Elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please!
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away from anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already, I didn't do it for serious. That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume with the note? No, but how unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the court.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi talk get away with it. For everyone who's still alive. And for the two that lost their lives. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed two of our friends. The killer is someone right here. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own. The steel box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator door slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
just the worst.
Only because of you. Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What?
What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute! You are cute, Monokuma. But where's your twin?
Come on.
Goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I'd never hold out like that. Okay. Let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. I mean, Monokuma might not, but I will, because I need to get water. Because this is a lot of talking on my throat. So, I will be right back.
And there they are.
Go. You're not telling us the story. Go. Are you alive? We're talking you here. You're not answering. Like, come on, Go. Go. Can you do this? No? How about this? Oh, bravo. That happened. Woohoo, I made up my mind. My choice for tonight is... Yes! Okay, looking girl. Oh, thank you, Don Corneo. You made me so happy. I can't wait to be your bride. I can't even take myself serious. Oh boy. This is either cinnamon, earthworm, or cherry, because I do not know my colors apparently. Definitely not cherry. Okay, that was our fun. That was our fun. Let's go. Come on. Two seconds. I'm gonna regret saying this. Whatever you want, Daddy. You just tell me what you want, Daddy, and I'll do it. Oh man, I can't stand. Alright then. Machines for the mechanically disinclined. And Bushido in the bedroom. What are you into, Mr. So, seriously. What do you... Okay. And so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment. A deadly deception. A deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle. A deadly defense. A deadly fail. A deadly five. Flash out time.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So,
But I already
your
know.
votes will determine the results.
Okay.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one,
Thank you, Monokuma.
then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
Alright.
Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place,
okay.
and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it! You killed them!
Do you guys even need me?
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Oh boy.
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it.
Okay.
And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling.
I apologize, chat, as well, if you can hear my fan. I ended up getting a little nut fan. Keeping myself cool. Because my house is a little bit of a sauna, and then streaming makes it a little bit hotter, so just to keep my body level down. Cool.
It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
I have it on the low setting.
times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Is Hero really the killer? Or, before anything else, we have to make that clear. Trial time!
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that
Okay.
stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second.
Compelling evidence that Hero's the killer. Is that really true?
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second.
Everything we found in your room.
Your meaningless words, Tyler. Please stop wasting my time.
Shoot! Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Okay.
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a
Poor
second.
Hero. So I'm gonna have to continue hearing this for a while.
Everything we found in your room.
Shoot!
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
Shoot!
Oh boy.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second.
I'm supposed to be using...
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second.
Okay.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
Shoot!
What's the proof you're trying to show? Where?
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts,
They are all proof enough
that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true! It's a conspiracy!
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Yeah. Okay.
Everything we found in your room.
Hero's room.
The blueprints, the suit parts, they are...
Thank you.
No, that's wrong.
My brain finally started working. Are we sure
Hero really made those blueprints?
Why am I talking? You guys don't need me. This game doesn't need me at all.
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this.
Okay.
It's the note that Hero wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say?
Yeah. It is. Yeah, it looks a little bit different. Okay, Makoto.
When you compare it to the blueprints,
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
True.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
Hero, please don't insult yourself, but even if you're right in this case, and it's helping your case, please don't insult yourself.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hero's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hero is innocent as well.
Oh, do you?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hero said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course he passes it off to me.
So, who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
The suspicious individual in question is Hero.
I got it! Other than Hero, I can't think of anyone else it could have been.
I'm sorry, Hero, but we're in the suit. I'm trying here, but that was the truth.
Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt.
Hero,
Hero is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hero didn't do it.
Just because he didn't do it. We say he didn't do it, but him being in the suit, they don't have to mean the same thing. He could be actually framed, Hina.
It makes perfect sense. Hero was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
What Biohero is saying is that Hero might be onto something about being framed.
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
Thank you.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
Just a little.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, There's something
what is
else
that
we need to
by fear?
clarify first.
Fear?
So let's get that out of the way.
I need you to be helpful, not make my job harder.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around!
All things have a proper order.
We can scroll down a bit. One second. There we go.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body.
Okay.
It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular
Well, I'm glad
items.
you're trying to help now, but I think the real question is, how did Hafumi's body move?
Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Why is it always me? Can't somebody else do the job? The things that were used to move Taka's body, they must have been. There's still one.
They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's the attitude? So let's see that.
So, let's see if I can... Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room. And then we rediscovered it in the repository.
Uh-huh.
And when we found it for the second time,
Come
it
on,
was
Makoto.
wrapped in a blue tarp, right?
Yeah.
It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body.
Mm-hmm.
That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there.
Okay.
But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly.
Fair.
Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
Okay. I'm following.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right?
Yes.
But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Celeste, if you have evidence supporting otherwise, please tell us.
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's
Yes!
body?
I saw it myself.
That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply
Celeste?
didn't realize it?
Celeste? Stop.
raised an objection. How do you respond?
Wait, Kuya. This is not... Makoto solves all cases by himself. This is a class trial where everyone should be helping. Bayukuya, what are you doing? Please help.
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
Celeste? I have so many words I want to say to you right now that I cannot say to a lady. At all. I cannot say it to a lady. You are lucky right now. But I'm gonna need you to take that back. Okay?
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
You do not need to call him out like that. Celeste! She's making it very hard for me not to say things. Wow. I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. But maybe I can change her mind. If I can just explain to them why the dog must have been. Equipment room to the depository. A new element has been added to the bullet time battles. Would you like to hear more? Let's talk about reload. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're going to add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the triangle won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you one bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the square button. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the square button in time with the tempo marker. Really, game? Basically, just remember that the square button now has a function along with the X and triangle buttons. You really just want to make my life hard, don't you, game? You will automatically reload at the start of each time, and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if the action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. I might be regretting putting on mean difficulty. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. I will probably forget everything you just said. And then I will lose, and then I'll go, what happened? Well then, good luck and have fun.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You have it wrong.
Oh boy.
I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch.
Nobody believes me. Nobody wants to hear what I have to say. Uh-oh. We've already come to the end of the debate. Well then, the class trial is officially adjourned. Now it's time to reveal who's the blackened. It would appear that the one with the most votes is Makoto. However, Makoto is not the blackened. Too bad. Looks like the real killer gets to graduate. Congratulations to them. On the other hand, everyone else must now be punished. Is this really it for us? Is it all over? What do you say? Want to give it another shot?
Is this really the end?
I can't do it.
I refuse to give up yet.
Not at all. I already heard this. I was pushing X instead of triangle instead of X.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree.
Come on.
You are a fool. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So
You say I have it wrong? Okay.
lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Flashing lights.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here.
Okay.
When I found the dolly in the repository,
What do you have to say
one
to
of
that
the
now,
wheels
Celeste?
had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room.
Exactly.
And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Byakuya, really? One second. Thought I heard a noise. Okay.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then...
It's a robot. That's it. That's all you need to know.
what kind of robot is it?
Thank you, Sakura.
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Okay. If I look at how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? Makoto!
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over. Then you could push the dolly no problem. So the killer just crouched down and carted the body off to the repository.
If you accept everything... we just said, then you must realize that whoever was in the suit couldn't possibly be the culprit.
Sorry, I don't think I
He was the
realized
other one who
it.
mentioned it. The dolly was used to move Taka's body, that much I'm sure. But with the person inside the suit,
as we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
No, it's wrong.
I missed. I had to listen to all that again.
You're
I missed the
absolutely
bend over.
right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
Exactly.
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Exactly.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance that costume could take it. You can't take it off.
Got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help. Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make the stupid freaking thing. There's a clasp on the back. Let's see if you can get it. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it. Anyway, we don't really have a choice. Let's help.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself?
You
Hero
were there
wasn't
for the
just
class.
making it up?
Class.
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it.
Exactly.
Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect him.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo-Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
That
You all
picture
got
doesn't
a
prove
good
anything.
look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question.
Are you sure, Celeste?
The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hina, do you know what's going on? Because you were just on our side, and now suddenly you're on Celeste's side. Do you know who the culprit is? Do you yourself know? Not my opinion, not Celeste's. Do you know?
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility?
Exactly.
Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
True.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone.
This is true.
That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume.
Okay. Following so far.
As it turns out, it was Robo Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi.
Okay.
We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect.
Okay.
But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
Thank you for, explaining this to us. What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that...
Okay.
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone. I saw a strange costume. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
And then...
What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Fumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi dead.
Yeah.
And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the third floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time. Because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the three of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us, and she told us something very surprising.
Okay. Hifumi's body had disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be. Are we hallucinating all this?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for two missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository.
Exactly.
Which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
Yeah, I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation.
Okay.
And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them, no matter what. Okay, Makoto. I would like to know when we became the one who had to solve everything. I mean, aren't we an entire class trying to solve this?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
The order that the Justice happened. Even wrote that as well.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Come on, Makoto, don't scare me like that. It makes me think something weird is going on.
Shoot!
I need to think further. There must be a contract. There is!
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Shoot!
Okay, so it's not the broken whistle.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he
Maybe
died
it's not any of
before
these.
Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
I get it, Makoto.
So, regarding Taka's death,
This isn't working.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
No, that's wrong. Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
Okay, we got a point here.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi?
I mean, it would make sense.
Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves talking. I feel like there was something. Oh, great. I gotta remember what button to push. Yes, we're gonna give it another try.
I refuse to give up yet!
There we go.
Now I understand.
Here I was trying to spell broken.
I've got it! Taka's wristwatch! See? Look! It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night,
How long were you gonna keep it? Taka's irritated voice. Pointed at his watch. It's almost 10 o'clock. You know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
so if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
Okay.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And
before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us.
True.
We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
Very true.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size.
Yep.
That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That is true.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been. Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
Okay.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Alright.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Hiro, can you help me clear your name here?
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared.
Okay.
When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room.
Okay. Where are you going with this, Celeste?
At that time, We were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then.
Stop talking. Just stop.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
Makoto, can you figure this out without her?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how.
Okay.
In
Oh,
particular,
now we wanna focus
I
on
think
this.
we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
Okay.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two. So then the killer was able to get in and move Fumi's body in that short amount of time. It would seem so.
His body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it.
Mm-hmm.
But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
Oh. Makoto, keep up, please. Oh.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another... Ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is... we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
Exactly.
That it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive. Is it really possible? And did any one of us check his pulse?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead. Without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
But the body of Hifumi.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No, he's wrong.
Celeste?
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we made a mistake in there somewhere.
Right, there was a good chance.
I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
Okay.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
I don't think so. I think Monokuma would have wanted us to be in more despair.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail.
Monokuma, can you be helpful more than the rest of the class?
But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty. He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Later on?
Okay. Byakuya, tell them.
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
I said Byakuya, but I'm glad, Makoto, you're doing something. The second body discovery announcement. First time it played was when we found each body in the nurse's office in the equipment room. And the second time was... I heard it a second.
Got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the two bodies.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, class trial will begin.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't
I
have
love when you
played.
two work together.
And in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually... being discovered for the first time.
Good job, Makoto.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Do you know? Do you actually know, Jude?
Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
No.
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Are you sure about that, Celeste?
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
There has to be proof that shows Umi was still alive. I have to find it and show it.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned,
Shoot!
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
but when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
No, it's wrong. In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
The evidence I found trash can
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
I'm glad you put this together, Dakota.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... what exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
Exactly.
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
Okay.
Then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
Thank you.
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked?
You're helpful and then you're not helpful.
Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
Okay. Door's locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
Okay.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
You were all for believing it when it was Shiro.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
Oh. The thing that Hifumi stole from Taka. Could it be? You're talking about...
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
Yes.
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
Don't remind me about that.
What? In his...
Oh, you guys have a mind about it.
pants?
Can we stop talking about Hifumi's pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said...
Come on, hero.
Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hero got.
Nope.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hero. And that person could only have been... I got it! That's right! Taka!
Okay.
The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Don't
Just to be
encourage this.
clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Why'd you encourage it?
Oh! Yes!
Just move on.
Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jax is seriously scary. But still, I can't let her get to me.
note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Happy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
Yes, it does.
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, that's wrong! No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking
Can you
about?
just follow along, please?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. You've already proven that using his wristwatch.
Exactly.
But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Yes.
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
Exactly. It's where Taka was killed.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Okay, Makoto, got a point.
Well, when you put it like that...
I'm glad you're not objecting anymore.
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me.
Mm-hmm.
The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Oh, no, we're back on the pants thing again.
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Yeah, how he stole it? Where's it? Go ahead and show us.
He stole it?
It's a little bit early.
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Proof that Hifumi stole the note from Taka.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden
You
on
actually know it.
Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap.
Exactly.
Did I get all that right?
Perfectly, Sakura.
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Correct.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Okay. You had me convinced you were following until that moment.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
Yeah.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right?
True.
So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
Of course you don't.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Seriously. I see.
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
Hey, listen, I don't own Wilds yet.
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
Just... I know it just leaked last night. I still don't own it. The weapon that was actually used to kill Fumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure it out. Somehow I have to find the truth.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
I have no idea what you're talking about. You want to stand. You're seriously adorable, seriously. No. I hit the wrong button.
Shoot!
You can go.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers!
No, that's wrong!
Thank you, Hero.
The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean. And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder.
After the charity event.
If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones.
Okay.
I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him.
Then how is Hifumi dead? Huh, Celeste? How is Hifumi dead?
The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there would be any reason for anyone to. At least that's what we thought first, but.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is
No, that's wrong!
Well, this pains me to correct you, Celeste. You're my favorite
Since
person.
there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
Makoto, I was getting hope of you.
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in the scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
Okay.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime.
Okay.
And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka.
True.
They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies.
Yeah.
By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
Fair. I'm seeing your point. Let's keep going with this.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You know, you were very quick to throw Hiro to the wolves. And now you're back on, nobody would ever do this. How can anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us of two murders. That was the main characteristic of this time. Kyoko must have noticed that from the very beginning. It's always Makoto. Always. This is why she said to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really. Think about it. She's almost too. It's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions, and in the end, murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the case is unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. Me! Are you confident in your assertion? Perhaps just a second to make it through again more slowly this time. Looks like I just embarrassed myself.
Shoot!
I guess it's not Makoto.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
Yes, you are.
I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
Exactly! Can't be you if you just declare it like that.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi.
I mean, it wouldn't make... Actually, it would make sense. Because he was serving you tea all the time. He was like a servant to you.
The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him...
Who made your tea, Celeste? Who made your tea? At any command you gave him.
That I would go within 10 feet of
Celeste?
that shit from brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot!
Okay, Celeste. I am sorry for mentioning the tea. I guess you haven't got a cup of tea since Hifumi was murdered. And it might be a sensitive topic, and I am sorry.
Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear,
She does have a
there
calming
is
effect on people.
evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
What is it? Encountering the suspicion.
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Rude! I was backing you up! Ow! Ow. Ouch! Rude. Very rude. So rude. Like, ow. Don't apologize!
Sorry.
You're encouraging this behavior, Makoto.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct?
True. We did.
And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen.
True.
Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
Mm-hmm. That she did.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him. The strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to get back.
It was to get us to divide into two groups.
Right. So, you guys don't need me.
So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
True, she did. Then why don't we split into two groups? I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Very well, then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will lead the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Bayukuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected.
Well, what do you have to say, Celeste?
And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on.
She is being rather quiet.
That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor. Everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
Okay, you're having a point. Celeste? Please say it's not true.
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
Celeste, please say something. Like, I'm begging you here. Please say something.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom.
Okay.
Wait! Then that was...
There we go, Hina.
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
I'm glad you're saying something now. You were saying something the whole entire time before. You would think if you were innocent, you would have said something over there.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but
Please enlighten me because I forgot.
looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all gonna die here. We're gonna die. Just like those guys did.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room.
Okay.
Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office.
Okay.
Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
want to defend my girl Celeste here. Like, so bad.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
Hero, please keep up.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Celeste, this isn't the time to be quiet again. Bayuki said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. But what is he alluding to?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and
here we go again.
confused. They must be positively elated.
Game, please stop being silly and keep up with the words. Thank you.
We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Shouldn't have known it.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying this. Sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
That doesn't help me any.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Don't expect me to do the work for you. Figure out for yourself why your comment doesn't make sense.
Shoot! All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. Shoot! All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't
It's not obvious.
What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys.
No, that's wrong. That's right.
And one person went right.
There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys?
Come on, Celeste. I can't defend you. I want to, but I can't.
Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
Mm-hmm. Oh no.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
Can we not go on about this picture? I don't care about this picture.
It has to be some kind of setup, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let's put the suit on, and then she used
Hero?
the camera's timer to
No, here.
set up the picture.
Zip it. If you don't have anything useful to say, please don't say it right now, Hero. We already discovered that only you can wear that suit.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit.
You're helping
Plus,
her.
I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away.
Is it?
If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the
Thank you,
suspect
Kyoko.
dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Okay, just because you gamble and everything and you got a great poker face, someone always has a better hand. Other explanations. It wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. The only other possibility is Hifumi is dragging the suspect.
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Celeste, stop making me love you more. Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was doing this. But is that really possible?
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
No, that's wrong.
We need to stop going about it with this suit that can't bend.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
You totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing.
Yep.
The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is
Celeste, we need more words, please.
Checkmate?
Uh-oh. Okay, I know I asked for more words, but if you're gonna yell at me again, make sure that you're doing the yelling and not me. My throat can't handle it. Okay, we don't need to spin. Please stop the spinning.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
We made her angry.
Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Hey, Hifumi, who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed you? That's right. I remember doing that. Yes.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not?
I love how you suddenly went calm again.
He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Oh, nope, she's not calm.
Right! But my name isn't really Yasuhiro! It's actually Taro!
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Celeste, calm down, please. We don't need to burn anybody.
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
I got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
True.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
No. That is not an indication of going back to the pants talk. So let's move past this indecent thing.
Don't talk.
Thank you, Byakuya.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to. And that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit!
Can you calm down? Like, we're getting nowhere. Can we calm down?
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you?
I think this might be a trick question. I don't know if we're supposed to... I don't think... No, it hasn't. And I don't think I'm supposed to answer this question either. I think it's a trick question. And I shouldn't abort. I think I just made it worse. So I think I should abort and not answer this question. I think it's a trick question.
Well, do
I made it worse.
What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Yep, I made it worse. I definitely made it worse. I have made this worse. I have really made this worse. Abort. Abort mission.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Yep. Abort. Abort mission. 100% abort mission. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Just run. Celeste still won't give up. So I have to do something.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is...
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
We're at that time again where the capture card is like, we are going to try and save you from being yelled at by Celeste right now.
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me, that's the only truth there is! Moron!
I don't know.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you?
I think the audio is all like, we do not need to be yelled at by Celeste.
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
No, that's wrong. That's it. The handbook.
what?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it'll display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check our handbook, and that'll clear up everything.
I might have to eventually buy a new USB port to connect the capture card.
That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
So I think that might be the problem.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because...
Okay. Okay.
I
Till the game's over, you never know what might happen!
Celeste, please. I'm not gonna say the words because you got mad at me last time.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
In this case, how did the killer recruit their accomplice with seduction? One accomplice. They're not gonna aim to do it. Where is it? I know this talk is supposed to. In the way. Okay. Fumi used something to move Taka's body. The weapon the killer used to murder him, was it?
The killer is you! Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Here's exactly what happened. Before anything, Hifumi, with an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo
I'm getting
Justice
it
was
so far.
attacking him. While the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro.
Okay.
When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room.
Okay. So far, we're going good after that one little slip up.
The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story.
Okay.
The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds. That the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did.
True.
We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office.
Yes, we did.
This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time.
True.
So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi.
Yes, we did.
We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room.
Yep.
He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
I'll do the bloody one.
Here's exactly what happened. But even their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository.
Mm-hmm.
That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Makoto. It's absolutely Makoto.
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
I lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor.
I, Celestia Ludenberg.
Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Oh. Really?
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
I got a B. And 102 medals.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no, I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
Monokuma?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote.
Vote time.
And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna
Monokuma.
be?
Vote time. It's basically a formality at this point. But again, you're totally correct. The black in this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi at this point. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would happily agree to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty. Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use, I knew you'd figure it out, okay, You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice,
Indeed.
I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it. It was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean... Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. Poor Monokuma. Totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other
Monokuma.
words,
Then you're the one that's wrong.
Indeed.
That's right.  Last night, we had our meeting about Havoc. Disappeared. I paid the Hifumi a visit. What are you doing?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
what? Are you okay
It
with
was
this?
Taka. He stole it. What?
So
And I have
then,
proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, it found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier, and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Fumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct. Which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
as for me,
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
He did?
as for me,
He came to my room last night unannounced. It's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
What? And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime. An absolute crime. I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm gonna kill him.
The unforgivable.
most
Wait, please.
unfortunate.
You go now. You'll be playing right into his hands. Huh?
Actually,
Taka's planning to use her to escape. He has made you his target.
What?
Escape, you don't mean. Taka is gonna try to kill you.
indeed.
And all so he can keep her to himself. That bastard. Bastard.
Honestly,
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? Shh.
I swear!
I have to save her.
actually,
Then would you like to join me? Join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. Huh? I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. With that, it is complete. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Fumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love. Even a love as twisted as that could still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
indeed.
Yeah. It was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do is make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that. But it was my fault for taking him in the first place.
But
So why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. Celeste! That's it.
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry. She has that effect on all of us, Hiro.
Well,
But when you were explaining your plan to me, how did you explain the part of the plan again? What she was asking is, what was Fumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him go?
Are you okay with
It's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously worried. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course. that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Fumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, the Fumi would have an alibi, so nobody could know. I told him that. He believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, the Fumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So he planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can a human life mean so little to you?
Well...
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Bayukuya.
I wonder about that.
He derives his pleasure from the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
And what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million you want to promote for us? That is a lot of money, true. True. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape. But all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little
Obviously
bitch.
that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You
I
little
wanted to get out.
bitch!
Every day was fresh torture. And you want to know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. Was it to see the floating lights? Because I think Rapunzel already had that dream. And accepting the life here would meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
Isn't it
To
wonderful?
live in a European castle. Castle? Okay, now we're just going a little bit too close to Rapunzel stuff. Because Rapunzel also wanted to live in a castle. At some point. She did come from a castle. At least. And to gather handsome. Handsome men from all over the world to serve by butlers / bodyguards. I was gonna make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world. Decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life, there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own willingness, Monokuma's $10 million will make that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing to be
unfortunately,
done.
my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it.
Oh,
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing like sacrificing others for my own needs. I feel nothing.
do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying, and plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions, the conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared.
Yes,
That's
indeed.
right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice,
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey,
You just get executed again. Celeste smiled. And when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills,
Well done.
kills!
Okay then. Let's get rolling. The black and disturbed piece, and must pay the price.
Now then, I prepared a
No.
very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to
I
this.
guess I'll let Kyoko hold
What?
Oh, you ready to speak? This is.
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for?
Will it really
I
give
can't
you the
say
hope?
I ever saw it that
Hey,
way.
Celeste.
Which is why... Actually, it's not important.
Celeste.
Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again, in another life.
Punishment time. Celeste's been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Okay, punishment time. The burning of the Versailles Witch. Okay. Come on. Fire time. Yay, fire. And then ran over by a fire truck. Oh boy. I mean, at least that one wasn't as detailed. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their grip from the outside world. And so, more people had to die.
Extra
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez. And here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll just throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad. Yes, it is. But that reality just can't be avoided. Thank you, Monokuma, I guess? Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you going to make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
How strange.
God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So, anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key-type object from Celeste?
Hey! Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh. How exciting.
What do you mean, what did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kinda awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
Bye, Monokuma. Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although, it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko? Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means... Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we'd better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm gonna go on alone from here. Everyone else head to this dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
so...
Do you even have to ask? Let's just wait. She glanced quickly at the civilians.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go to you.
What?
You. Please let me go. Standing here arguing is just gonna draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Please. Do whatever you want. Thank you, buddy.
well then.
And it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? Huh? So, Kodo and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means? You know...
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers. When you show a little backbone. I tried to forget what he had said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we?
So then,
We need to get into the locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and locked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we said,
You really came.
Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I'd never heard Kyoko sound so rude. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. Stayed quiet the entire time.
No.
Oh, man. I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best. So please wait just a little longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure. But can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me. What are you trying to do all in the school?
You.
Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However.
Regardless. That's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know. That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared. And we didn't see you again. Without warning. Without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
it's only natural that they think I'm mastermind spy, right? And you too. No. I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then,
That's fine.
fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see, what I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor. And in the storage closet there, way in the back, she said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? It's just a normal storage closet, as far as I can tell. See what Kyoko told me about. Could it really be hidden here? She said it was way back in the back of the storage closet. But I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet. Suddenly, as if I were being yanked in. At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. It turned out, the back wall was like a revolving door, and I'd made my way to the other side, just like Kyoko had said. In the boys'
Correct.
second floor, the storage closet, and way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room. But what's in here? You think I could say? I'm just ordering food. Normal desk. There's a bunch of files and what look like volume applications. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything in one file. At the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy Student Registry. This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file, and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kinda weird. I can understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation is like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? A strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Apparently something hit me, and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull, throbbing pain in my head proved that much, at least. An empty bookshelf. Empty. Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone. What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. I should go back to my room, get some rest. My body was heavy with pain. My mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow, I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt things are getting blurry. I can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing. Right there. And after that. As if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. The sound was coming from the gym. As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym. The sound got stronger and stronger. Yeah. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here, in the gym? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Thank you. Yeah. Chick. Oops. Before me there raged a battle beyond anything human, mainly possible. No, one side's not human, that's true, but regardless. I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move. Even breathe.
Why, you
What do you think
What
you
do
do?
you think you're doing?
Oh. Sorry, Monokuma.
I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret.
1 second. The thing to capture didn't work. Then I paused to get to order food.
I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay. But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then, could it be? The mastermind spies. And chapter 3 is done. To be continued. You received the Super Robo Justice present. Leon killed Sayaka. Monokuma killed Junko. Then Leon got executed. Then Mondo killed Chihiro. And then he got executed. Ifumi killed Taka, then Celeste killed Ifumi. Then she got executed. And that brings us up to now. The next morning in the dining hall, day after Celeste's case. So now there's only 5 of us. 5 of us here. Only a third of the number of people we started with.
Indeed.
Loneliness has become commonplace. That's true. Still. What did I see yesterday? I don't understand. Sakura is the mastermind spy. Can that really be true? Yukoro, are you okay? No, I'm fine. I can't bring it up in front of the others. If I did that, it would just confuse everyone that much more.
Okay.
Okay. In that case, let's eat till we pass out.
Huh?
What do you mean, Mikey's?
Cause, I mean...
The food should be here in 60 minutes, yay. Cause you look how scary everyone looks. It's gotta be because you're all fighting on empty stomachs, right? If you fill your belly, then I'm sure you'll all cheer up. So let's eat.
Okay.
Let's fry up some fish and donuts and eat till we can't stand up. She's got her priorities.
What?
That's like a deep impact style, meteor impact, extinction level event combination of foods.
Huh?
What? Those are both breakfast time top sellers. Still though, till we can't stand up part is a problem. After we're done, we need to go explore.
I see.
That's right. Since the class trial day, new areas should have opened up.
It's true.
Plus, we still have alter ego. We don't have to give in to despair just yet. She's right. We have to plan ahead and think about the future.
You got it!
Yeah. Think happy thoughts, not deathy thoughts.
You know?
Like, when are we gonna get out of here, right?
For serious.
When this is all over, I think I want to get reborn for serious. Or, I mean, reborn as someone serious.
Well...
Hey, you okay? That sounds like something someone who's about to die would say. I'm totally okay. I'm not gonna die. Why? Because there aren't gonna be any more murders. Huh? What makes you so sure?
According to the spirits...
I predicted it last night. Since it revealed itself to me from the echo, there's no doubt about it.
However...
How accurate is your fortune telling? Anyway.
How about that?
I can usually hit 20 or 30% on a good day. That seems really low. It really does.
It's not like some occult mystery.
Well, yeah. It's not like it's ESP or whatever. Of course I'm only gonna get it right sometimes.
The occult is bullcrap!
My fortune telling isn't like some occult thing.
So,
Fortune telling isn't a cult.
You got it all wrong!
Of course not. Clairvoyance is clairvoyance. Don't put it in the same category as cattle mutilation. Okay, Hero. Okay.
Huh?
Okay, what?
So...
You know, why are you asking? He's referring to the urban legend where aliens abduct cows and dissect them as part of their research.
Actually...
No. You're calling it an urban legend? As a matter of fact, it's true. As a matter of fact, it's happened to me. Okay, why did we ask? It all happened one day when I went to go get a hamburger. It was a place I'd never been to before. They claimed their patties were 100% all beef. So I got a burger to go and headed home.
But...
And before long, why did we ask?
The end is nigh!
The sky was filled with a mysterious blinding light.
Some crazy beam came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger. And as soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair.
Okay.
And then... Still floating there, the entire burger started coming apart. One part of it just vanished, while the rest fell back into my hand. Do you realize what that means?
No, but I'm sure you're gonna tell me.
It means the burger wasn't 100% beef. It must have had some pork or something mixed in.
Oh boy.
Something like 70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess.
I'm still trying to figure out why we asked.
You can't trick me.
So I stormed back into the burger place and got up in the manager's grill. And they totally admitted it. It wasn't 100% beef. They totally mixed in ground pork with it.
How about that?
Now do you see? That is cattle. Cattle mutilation. I kind of got lost halfway through. I can't tell if you're for the cult or against it. You stink of stupidity.
Don't be mean!
I stink of... How dare you? Well, you do stink, though. That's fine. That's fine. Anyway, I hope your prediction turns out to be true. Well, at the very least, I won't murder anyone.
Yeah!
Me either. I mean, I would never.
Of course.
Me either.
Indeed.
You know what? That goes for me too, of course. I could never kill any of my friends. I felt like those words of encouragement were helping us come together as one. After so much sacrifice and hardship, we'd finally become united. But
Well,
I feel like at least one of these people are lying, right? To be honest, I wish Bayukuya and Toko were here for this too.
But
They're so hard to deal. They only think about themselves. Yeah. We're better off without them, I say. That was enough to prove. We were united for the time being. But within that bond hid weakness and fragility. Chapter 4. All-Star Apologies. We began our search as soon as we'd finished our breakfast in the dining hall. We had to find out what had opened up, what was waiting for us. So now we have access to the 4th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. Maybe this time we'll find some kind of... No, this time I have to find it. No good, the door's locked. I guess I won't be getting it. According to the nameplate, this is called the data center. But what's behind the door is a total mystery. Why not? I'm glad this floor got opened up. But there's like a ton of locked rooms up here. One day I saw Monokuma in class. La 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 la. But my food is about to arrive. It's like in 1 minute. So thank you for watching. We will continue more Danganronpa. Yeah, food. And I literally just place food order for food. Yeah. but we'll continue more Danganronpa potentially next Friday. If I wake up early enough tomorrow, I will be streaming for Final Fantasy XIV. No idea what I'm doing on there, but that's the thing. But thank you for watching. And I was just join the Discord. If you're not, I'll let you guys know up there. But bye for now, everybody. And again, thanks for watching. Oh, come on.